the music? Are you kidding me right now? What the frick? How many times do I need to move this? How is it still? Actually, I think my wait, I think my everything is off. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna fix that real quick. Is this low? How's everybody doing? It is today. That timer number reminded me of something. What did it remind you of? Did it remind you of subathons long past? First of all, this needs to be. That'll be fine. Is that too much? I adjust myself too much. I look normal. I look fuzzy, right? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's my monitor. Maybe it's my eyeballs. Thing gone wrong, pa! Randy, welcome to the stream. Do I look... I can't tell. I can't decide. Is it... It's probably because normally I have my OBS on that monitor that's still dead. Now it's on this monitor. The same monitor where my chat and OBS are now sharing a monitor. I don't like it. I feel claustrophobic. Some Jan Can Ponam Panpa. Nice outline. Outline BTE. Nice outline BTE. What? An outline BTE. What is that? Big thankful elephant? Big truckin' elephant? Oh, by the way, nice outline. What outline? I still don't know what you're talking about. The outline is how you know he's hiding Monokuma coin? What outline? Oh, my hat? My hat has a green outline? Okay. I was like, I just legitimately do not know what y'all are talking about. I'm like, what outline? That's not normally there, right? Am I crazy? Is that normally not a thing? Here, we'll just show the green screen. We'll just be green. How's that make you? Might be a lighting issue. Not that side. I need a brighter lamp for this side of my body, and I don't have one. But that doesn't help. Here, we'll go the other way. Let's just do this. What if I'm just gone? What if I'm just gone? Queen! What if I'm just kind of gone a little bit? What if you can just see like a part of me? What if I'm like super like, here, we'll get into my face. Yeah, what if I'm just a demon from the void? I'm a ghost! Oh, you kind of see the bottom of my lip. Yeah. What the frick? Hi guys. Sorry, I'm probably the only one that thinks this is funny. That's okay. Whoa, that's too much. Or not enough. Some combination thereof. That gives you a real green outline. I feel like my green screen, something about my settings, maybe it's the green that it's correcting is not enough. I don't know. Or maybe it's oh hey, is that Junko? It is. It is up there on the shelf. Yes, it is. Indeed, it is. Adjust this. Yellow. And I was all yellow. Name that song. This feels oversaturated and not as helpful as I thought it was. Oh well, we're gonna have to live with it. Can we live with it? Can we live with the green outline? Is it possible? Can it be done? Everyone's favorite fashionista. I've got a new shelf for those of you that weren't around. We talked about this on Friday's. Was it Friday? Yeah, Friday's stream. for Mazniak. We talked about this a little bit, and I've got a shelf of people now. Instead of just our one emotional support Francisca, I now have the MagicManMo. I got Chomper from PVZ. I got Kenny from yeah, you have to say his name that way. You have to. From Walking Dead. We got Dispatch Girl from Invisigal from Dispatch. We got Junko, which we were just talking about, and we've got Francisca. I didn't know who to do for Danganronpa, but we spent probably the most of our time, besides Sayaka, I think is her name, our assistant lady. I'm having a hard time remembering everyone's names, which is why we gotta jump into the game today so I can remember. I was debating between her, or I was like, is she too obvious as our like assistant gal? Maybe I'll pick one of the other knuckleheads, and I picked Junko because we've been yapping with her for quite a bit. How did the Dispatch ending go? Good. I had a lot of fun with that. Don't worry, you're not the only one that missed the last 2 episodes. That stream did not do well in terms of people watching, but I also streamed it literally the day those episodes came out. And they came out on a Wednesday, so 2 things were working against me. That stream did not do well, but people could have been watching bigger streamers playing it that wasn't me. I was competing with other people. And 2, Wednesday is literally my worst day of the week for streams. It's literally the worst. Worse than a Tuesday, worse than Monday by a mile. So it's like, okay. But that's when it came out, so I was like, I'm playing it. My green screen, look at my, what's that? You can see what the, why is my green screen sucking butthole today? Like, it's not working. Do I need it closer? Like, what is it, the lighting? What the is that better? I need a producer on set. Technician MagicManMo. I need help. What the frick is going on with the green screen? Light, just be light. You're wrong though. The light not be just light. When it comes to green screen, lighting is very, you know what? You know what? Anyone out there with any experience with green screen? What software do you use? What tech? What do you use? Because I swear to God, everybody does green screen better than me. I'm the only ignoramus. Here, we're gonna break out the Cracker Barrel's SAT words. I'm the only ignoramus that can't get green screen to ever work correctly. Anyway, it's always fighting me. The lighting's never right. The settings are never right. I've been pretty upset about it because I learned all my choices don't matter and I didn't dispatch Invisigal enough for a good ending. Is that important? Like how often you send someone out? Specifically with Invisigal, I guess, for the the romance ending or whatever? And what do you mean the good ending? There's got to be more than one good ending to have, right? I mean, I guess a good ending for Invisigal, I guess. I think I know what you're talking about. I do feel you. There are a lot of choices you make in that game that I don't think are all that particularly important to the overall story and just add some flavor. That's all it really does, is add some flavor. But with a game that's like that well animated, like it's animated. It's not like rendered in-game engine whatever or whatever. It's got like QuickTime events, but it's like animated. So there's only so many wildly different outcomes you're gonna have because of the level of production that requires. But that being said, from a purely narrative standpoint, as just enjoying it as a story or whatever, I've enjoyed it, even if the choices aren't like always. Some of them are more significant than others, but most of them I think are for flavor. Maybe I should try to psychoanalyze the green screen. I think you should, or me, psychoanalyze somebody. It's 100% the lighting. It's changing the color from not being perfectly white and bright. Yeah, it's 100% what do I not understand about lighting? What do I not understand? There are many endings. How many endings, though? I'm sure there's a few. All good choices for her. Chose not to romance her, and she went villain. So from what I was told, it's because I didn't use her as much as I could. Maybe. somewhat question how important what happens during the dispatch calls actually affects the narrative. I somewhat question that. I'm sure there might be a few things, but in general. So maybe sending her out. I don't know how often I sent her out. I think I sent her out on quite a bit, but that's because I made her like really good at mobility. That came up quite a bit. She was one of my only it was her like coupe, which I'm surprised you didn't use her more, because didn't you X-nay coupe? So who are your mobility mains? Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Who are your mobility mains? She was one of my mobility mains. So like, okay, anyone that needs to get somewhere quick, she was like the obvious choice. Unless you were focusing too hard on the whole like sending her out on a mission alone, because she's like a loner and she gets that like perk for being alone. But that doesn't help her beat anything better. That just makes her move faster. And it's like, well, as nice as that is, we've got some downtime, you know what I mean? One from depending on who you romance, including Visigal. One for the blonde blazer. One for none. One for both. Both? Player. And then multiply that with evil or good. And then 2 depending on who got cut. That's quite a few, but that's also like, they're probably not all wildly different. It's not like it's 16 wildly different ending. Probably more like how people interact with you, other than like good and evil endings or something. That might be a bit more wild. Not necessarily lighting, but shading and reflections. I guarantee when you go small mo, no one will notice the green outline. Let's test that theory. What do you guys think? There, can you guys still tell? I'm gonna sit on top of the wood pile. Can you guys? Hey guys, it's me, Little Mo. Hi, it's Little Mo. Can you guys see the green screen? Hey, can you hear me? All the way back here. Don't throw me at the fire, please. No, no, don't do it. No, I beg you, no! Little Mo's not canon to the timeline. It's me, I'm Little Mo. I just feel like Little Mo would talk like that because he's little. I'm reminded of the line from Fantastic Mr. Fox. Anybody ever see that movie? Know why I can do it? Little. Something like that. What's the kid's name? It's the Fantastic Mr. Fox boy, the child, the son. He has to fit into like a small space, save the day or whatever. Because I'm little. Micro Mo. Oh, that's even better than Little Mo. Micro Mo. I mean, I like the alliteration. Heard of it? Haven't seen it? Oh, it's fantastic. Unintended there. It's great. It's great. Fantastic Mr. Fox is a fantastic movie. It's by it's directed by Wes Anderson. He always makes really kind of unique, like, you know when you're watching a Wes Anderson movie, makes really unique movies that really just kind of stand out for some reason. You have to watch it to understand it. I recommend it. And you might appreciate that it has foxes in it. As a fox enjoyer yourself. So it's got that going for it. I wouldn't call it furry media, though. Beastars and Zootopia, 100%, I believe you on that. I don't know the furry community. You'll know this better than me. I wouldn't, Fantastic Mr. Fox feels like it doesn't quite count. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Beastars, absolutely. I don't like Beastars. I tried. That was really, I don't get why it was as popular as it was, other than people being horny for the rabbit. I watched the first season of Beastars ages ago, because every now and again I partake in a good anime or bad anime. Every now and again I partake in an anime. And I watched the first season of that, and I'm like, this isn't very, in my opinion, this isn't very good. And I didn't get it. I don't understand I didn't understand the popularity behind that one. I really didn't. Other than people being a horn dog for the rabbit, I really just don't get it. Zootopia, I've seen what the internet's done to that one. I've seen what the internet's done to that movie. So I know that's in the community. It's from an art. Oh God, that's loud. It's most noticeable because the hat and shirt are red prime. Is that like crazy loud to you guys or just me? It's playing the intro. Stop. Shut up. It was like so loud. Was that loud to you guys too, or is that just me? That the hat and shirt are primary contradiction to green, which is why most green screens are blue, makes it easier to blend and such. Wouldn't you want a high contrast? Wouldn't you want that to stand out? Wouldn't you want to wear red to stand out from green? I don't know color theory. I'm art stupid. I did not take art. That is a class I never took. I'm art dumb. Wouldn't you think contrasting or contradictory colors would pop? I don't have a blue screen. Maybe that's the answer. I just need to get a blue screen. And maybe different lights. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I need a man in this room to just build it for me. Teach me what am I doing wrong? Yeah, kind of loud, right? Doesn't that feel like crazy loud? What have I done? What have I done to my settings to make it so loud? I have the volume set to 48%, guys. Like from my system. I have it set to it's not even half. It came in so hot and so heavy. That's a little bit better. And that was the sound from my system. Is that better though? Lost my mouse. I can't switch over to the game, guys. I can't find my mouse. Here we go. Like I can't switch screens because I don't have a hotkey. I need to set up I've tried to do hotkeys before to swap like screens, like a fan in my system. To be slightly more like professional or something like that, and then I always forget that I've got hotkeys, and I don't remember what they are, and then I end up accidentally hitting them when I don't want to, or just man, I just need one of those fan in my system. You guys got that fan in your system? I need one of those stream decks. Hero. Is that what his name was? Hero? Was his name Hero, or was Hero like his nickname? Like it was shortened from something? I feel like he had a longer name. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Hero, my hero. I can be your hero, baby. Something, something, I can wipe away your tears. I don't remember how that song goes. How does that song go? Who sings that? I can be your hero, baby. Someone out there knows. The light refraction between the contradiction is making a whole different spectrum of green the masking is not looking for. That was a whole word salad that didn't mean anything in my, like, what does that mean? None of that's gonna sink into the wrinkles in my brain. Light refraction? I didn't know I was refracting light. I'm not glass. What do I look like to you, a prism? You shine light through me, I just sparkle rainbows. I'm a prism. Anyway, you're right. I think it's less noticeable now that we're smaller. I think you're right. I think you're right. I can be your prism, baby. I can refract all the light. Prism? That's what I'm saying. Prism? Not prism for, or, I mean, maybe prism from Dispatch? Prism? Music's a banger. I'm gonna show you how to make a green screen. Yeah, you should. That'd be great. I'm gonna show you how to make a green screen. All right, does it look like there's on purpose? Does it look like there's like a black line? Like this isn't quite. Hang on, is this not stretched or fit correctly? I don't know. Should be okay. We should be good. I'm second guessing everything I do today. All right, I'm gonna go. I hate that I have to do this because I haven't done anything yet. Let me go refill my mug real quick. Let me. No, I'm gonna get a taller cup. Maybe I won't have to run away quite as often. I'll be right back. There. I think that cup holds more liquid. Got a taller cup. I'm just a thirsty boy. We need a Mo too. A Mo too. Look okay. Don't know if I can enjoy it with all these slight contrivances. Look, when you're the one that sets it up, you see all the details that aren't quite right. You see all the little things that you fixate on it. When you're just casually enjoying something, maybe you don't notice. It's kind of like, you know, people look at themselves in the mirror, right? And they see all their blemishes and their imperfections, but normal people just out in public are not gonna notice or care. So I'm sitting here just freaking out, but you guys are like, just move on. Mo 2 is just Alex and Mo's clothes and setup. So you would rather watch Alex than me? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Just axe Mo 1. We need to replace Mo. Could you imagine tomorrow there's just some other random dude sitting here pretending to be me? What if it was that guy from when we did that AI generated thumbnail for one of the karaoke streams? We asked AI if they knew who MagicManMo was, and AI was like, yeah, and they gave us a description of me. I'm like, okay, now make a picture of MagicManMo. And it was just this like black guy. It was just this kind of, it was just not me, you know? Like, pasty white ginger over here, and it was this, I think it was this dark-haired sunglasses black dude. And I'm like, what? Imagine if that guy were sitting here. What if that was Mo 2? My alter ego. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I just sound crazy. But we asked AI, and it was the most like blink blink what? Standards and practice. What did you talk? Okay, you've lost me. All right, back into Trigger Happy. Hello, friends, and welcome to Let's Play Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I'm your host, MagicManMo. How do I press start? I'll just click until things work. Load game, absolutely. Wait, how do I do this? There we go. Load game. Driving is the best example of it. Driving? Oh, yeah, no. I can't imagine people that are worried about... Why do I have 2 saves? Oh, the date. I was looking at the date, guys. I was looking at the dates. I'm like, there's no way I played these 5 months apart. I was like, there's no way I did that. It's day, month, year. I played them like a month apart, I think, is what happened. Anyway, we'll load that one. Anyway, yeah, no, when I'm driving in my car, I am not looking at the people inside the car. At all. Like, there's zero chance of that. I have no idea what people are doing inside their car. I don't even look. I have no idea. The people that, like, worry about that, I'm like, dude, it does not matter. Autosave and custom save? I'm in the... I picked the right one, didn't I? I hope so. Back when I played... last time I played this, I only had one save to pick from, so... Ready to look at my trash cam? Time for big stuff? I hope so. Kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. Oh, that's right. We're not in our room. We're in Sayaka's room, right? That's a CD. No, that's her disc. That's her like DVD or whatever from Montezuma. What's the Aztec guy's name? Montezuma. From Montezuma. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. Yeah, Mono no Kuma. Mono. You know, the thing that you do not want to catch. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. No, it's not. Take it, swipe it, steal it. She doesn't need to know. She'll never know. Is there anything over here? How do I check for, is it tab? There it is. I'll make sure there's no hidden things in the environment that I miss. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find one in here too. Ugh. A surveillance camera. It makes sense there'd be one in here. Thing as there's one literally everywhere. If I click on the bed, am I gonna go to sleep? I'm gonna wait to do that. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. He's got scissors, good for stabbing, very good for stabbing. I didn't know there'd be scissors in a sewing kit. I've never purchased a sewing kit. I don't do any sewing myself. I need to do sewing myself. I've got 2 t-shirts with rips in the armpits. I gotta fix that. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Oh, wait, what? I'm sorry, for real? Wait, for real? I know I said scissors are good for... Oh, wait, I think Mono, I think he said that. Yeah, so you know where to stab. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. But what if I have to pee in the middle of the night? I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Ah, that's that girl smell. I was just looking for... I really am looking for coins. I do want the... To be fair, I really am. Sayaka's scent. Makoto, you're being a freak! Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Alright. Well, maybe it will. Who's to say? Who's to know? Feeling a little better than before, I fall asleep. Monokuma the... Oh, theater. I didn't read it fast enough. I didn't know what was happening.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure.
Okay.
You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules.
I feel like this is not the voice I gave him before. I think it's close.
After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Hurrah! All right. Together! Something like that. Ding dong, bing bong. Ring. Ring.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I'm rising, but you can't make me shine.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. But now it smells like me! I farted all night long and it stinks in here! I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. What do you mean? I gotta go to the bathroom! Let me in her bathroom! What's she hiding in there? I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. I guess this bathroom's outside. It's fine. Or I'll just pee in the dining. Who wakes up and doesn't brush their teeth, hit the bathroom? Some people shower in the morning. We don't have to. I know it's not our shop, but come on. We're gonna just go with stank dragon breath straight to the dining hall? A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. I do believe it. In fact, I do. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
You're a morning pooper, huh? Who wakes up and drops a fat deuce? Is this getting a little too TMI? I don't get that. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. You? I guess I just can't relate. I guess that's not me. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind of move at their own pace. TMI is too much information, not try my immigrants. What does try my... Is that cannibalism? Am I eating people? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. Which one was Byakuya, guys? I know which one Sayaka was. Which one was Byakuya? Wait, who's missing here? I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. Uh-oh. Then she should have been here on time, if not even early. So for her to be so late... What? Well, that's Byakuya. That's, yeah, the businessman, right? Byakuya business. Byaku, yeah? Byaku, you dig me? Byakuya's Miles Edgeworth. I don't know about that. Time will tell. What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey, man, have you seen Sayaka?
Why would I have? Just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
Got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. She's not gonna be dead in my room, is she? I need to go. And I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Dude, if she's dead in my room, that 100% means someone was going in there to probably kill us, to kill Makoto. But the wrong person was in there at the wrong time, you know what I'm saying? Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, oh my god. And someone used the sword! The room had been completely transformed. Oh no, the bathroom door is open. What the hell? My key, or a key. Is that mine? Whose key? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. So why is it out? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Hopefully alive and in the bathroom and hiding in the shower. It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. Maybe she was doing some tidying up before bed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Listen, we have to understand what we're walking into. We have to observe the situation. It's the display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Look, listen, we have to gather clues. The replica sword I brought for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Listen, I'm getting there. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. But more importantly, okay, fine, I get it. F it, let's go inside. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. Inside. Sayaka, no! For real? She's dead? My assistant! And possible romantic interest! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming, ah! What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. Look at the screen and guess who did it? Someone who used a knife. And then everything went black. Did I just faint? Did I just pass out? Man, I didn't want her to be the first one dead. To survive deadly life chapter. She was no. That sucks. I'm bummed. That's a bummer, man. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Where am I? Why am I in the gym? Hello? I wanted to look around the room some more! Okay. You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. It was all a dream? I don't think so. I don't think it was, guys. I don't think it was. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. Well, it's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Yeah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka, dead. Guys, I don't know what you think I was supposed to see in that scene, just the knife. Guys, it's also been a little over a week since I played this last. Is there someone who's good with knives? Yuri isn't even in this game. Yuri is in Doki Doki Literature Club. She would be my first guess. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there?
Oh, what good is it gonna do sitting around in here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym like this anyway? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I mean, it looks like it's a kitchen knife, right? For chopping. I'm looking. I see pink everywhere, but I think that's supposed to be blood. I don't think that's supposed to mean anything. We've got like a wacky reflection in the glass. There's a toilet.
The toilet did it! No one suspects the Spanish toilets.
Calm down.
It could have been Kyoko. Or Kyoko, whatever your name is. It could have been her. She looks like she'd be handy with a knife. Didn't see it? I saw blood and a knife, bro. None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be so obvious? Kuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious that he was the one who killed Sayaka. Makoto, chill out. We don't know who did anything yet.
Wrong.
Wrong. Okay, wait, he sounds more like, oh, wrong. I would never do that. Oh, Monokuma would be the one to kill. Okay. I would never do something like that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He sounds more like that, right? Do we believe Kyoko did anything with all that main character energy? I mean, I don't know what you guys were seeing in that screen before. All I was seeing was Sayaka, blood, knife. But I don't know who wielded the knife. I do know that the knife's position was like in the gut, as opposed to like it. I don't know how specific the game's gonna get. I feel like it wasn't anyone too tall, because then the knife would have probably come down. So it's someone who stabbed in, you know what I mean? It's probably someone similar in size. But I don't know if this game is that specific or if there's other things we need to find. Everyone guesses it when they see it. I don't know, man. It's also been a little over a week since I played this, so Lord knows I don't even probably remember half the characters. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again. Hey! Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up.
Listen up, I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? I mean, that's the rules. That's the game, isn't it, Makoto? That's the game. Don't be stupid. That's... What? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Like you're all... You look like you're about to see... Okay. I just needed to process that statement. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing that some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't wanna just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause... Naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial? Yeah, you could definitely say Monokuma is indirectly responsible for any and all killings that take place, for setting up this situation to take place in the first place. I agree with that. But who actually did the direct murdering, who actually had the hand on the knife, who actually did commit the deed itself, that has yet to be determined.
Yup, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Wait, I don't remember anything about a punishment. What?
Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Oh. So if you get away with the murder, you get to leave, and everyone else just dies, I think. Oh no.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution!
Yeah, execution?
what?
And by execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution.
I follow, I hear you, loud and clear.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Rather not that one. The other two sound preferable over that one. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Hey, wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane, you know that? Huh? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
The hell up. So say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Oh. Junko, let's go?
Yum.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Well, they're talking to each other.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
So is he gonna blow up? What's gonna happen?
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Yeah? Junko? And to imagine, was it Mondo last time? Imagine he got off so easy.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Oh! What the? I don't. This can't be real.
No way!
Well now,
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. Yeah, I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
How's the volume? I feel like the music's kind of loud, but now I feel like the dialogue's kind of low. Do I need to turn it back up again? Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. Yep, that seems to be the case. Dude, the only two people that I've like even remotely made friends with this entire time are now dead. That's how you know I didn't do it. That's how you know Makoto didn't kill Sayaka. Dude, these are the only two friends we've like made here. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. He died. He'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Wait,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what are you gonna take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the
Monokuma file!
The Monokuma file! I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse.
Give me a second. How do I go to, this is system. How do I go to, okay, I guess not right now. I want to do some balancing.
So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Yeah, okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a trial for Junko, unfortunately. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying something like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. All right, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. Terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Was the promise Monokuma was talking about was our promise to keep Sayaka safe? Because that did not work out. Investigation time. No, for sure. Well, I'm gonna look at the dead body for a sec. I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but he really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood? Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Uh-huh. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a sec. She's dead? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Yeah, I don't feel like... Yes, yeah, that's what his name was. Yasuhiro. I feel like he's probably not the guy who did it. I kind of believe it, that he was not altogether there. I don't know, though. I'm suspicious of just how suspicious Kyoko and Celeste are. And for that matter, even Byakuya, they're the most, of everybody here, they're the most, like, we just have to get on with it, like, blah, 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 you know? They're the ones that are, I feel like, being set up to be the most suspicious. You know what I'm saying? I'm not convinced yet. We apparently can talk to everybody, so we should do that. Let's look at Kiyotaka. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what this ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid! We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Yeah, that's the idea, Leon.
Oh.
So you finally noticed. Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? You can't put this on me. If you're pinning this on me, then you're crazy. That's like, dude. She died in Makoto's dorm. Even you're not that dumb, Celeste. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. You know I didn't do it. Oh, hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Dude, anyone who thinks that I did, anyone that thinks Makoto did it? I mean, that's a good way to get everybody killed by throwing Makoto under the bus. Yeah. Do you think it would be like insane? Like if Makoto did do it, don't you think it'd be insanely obvious to have someone die in his room? What do you think, Aoi? I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. What are the control schemes again? This is, what the, how do I get to my, no. I forgot that the controls to this are bananas. Okay, F1, here we go. So do I have that thing that she was talking, Celeste was talking about? Presence, report card, regulation. How do I look at this credit card or whatever the F we were given? Yeah, that's the trial will take place shortly after. The guilty party will be exposed during the class trial and they'll be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they will graduate and all remaining students will be executed. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Right. Right. Voice is already at max, which is crazy to me. I'm gonna turn this down a bit more. And then, does that save the settings? And then I'm going to do that. Let me know if that's better or if that's worse or if that literally didn't matter. Just let me know. There we go. Is that too loud now? Maybe. Until a few moments ago, people thought you just had to kill someone. That's not true. Now, Manono, I'm just gonna call the bear Manono. His name's Manono now. Manono did say you have to kill someone and get away with it. He didn't talk about the trial and he didn't talk about the execution, but he did say from the very beginning, you have to kill someone and get away with it. So killing someone in your own room is not exactly getting away with it. So if you think Makoto did it, then you have to believe that Makoto is a moron for doing it in his own room. So anyone that believes it was done in his own room, you're all being naive, or whoever did it wants it to look like it was Makoto. And that's the obvious conclusion to make here. Because no matter what you think about Manono, he did say from the beginning you have to get away with it. And killing someone in your own room, that's not getting away with it. So what's it gonna be, friends and folks? People of the gymnasium, do you really think Makoto is that stupid? And maybe they do. Maybe they do think that. But come on, people. All right, let's keep talking to everybody, though.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? How do I... Is it the yellow that I can, like, right-click? No, that's purple, I think. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want, which is why we should post 2 guards. Maybe even 3. Maybe. But 2 at the minimum.
What? F you!
so then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op base defense with the 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So.
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo,
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime.
Ah, that's right.
hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they'd
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will F you up.
Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
so,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Whoa, what is this? Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Even if we wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. I don't believe you, Toko. I think you did it. I think this whole stuttering is all a ruse. Okay, I don't necessarily actually think she did it, but she could have done it. I don't believe in her whole, like, innocent act. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. Well, I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway.
That's exactly what makes her the perfect sleeper agent. Well, alright, I guess I better get going. Well, wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? After all, I'm the one that got the sword. Why would I get the sword, leave it in my room, and then attack her in my room, just be attacked by the very sword that I brought? These things don't add up, guys. Guys, you're pretty bad detectives if you think it's Makoto. I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Oh, there are a couple people still here. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Can I just say, the person that came up with the rule about not leaving their rooms at 10 p.m. was Celeste? Or was it Kyoko? Kyoko. Who came up with that? Was it Kyoko or Celeste? I think it was Celeste. Celeste came up with that rule. The person most likely to break that rule would be Celeste. So I'm just saying, she's number 1 on my hit list so far. I don't have evidence, but everyone else to my knowledge, was following the rules until that night. So we'll see where this goes. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Probably was grabbed there, maybe. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Ooh, dang. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Now we can look at that, eh? That has been unavailable to us until now. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Absolutely. And it's the file. The thing that we just read is the only thing that we have so far. Okay. Anyone else actually in this room? No. I will have a word with each of these guys right now. We have to go investigate the scene, but for now, while we're here, Yasuhiro, what do you got up to? No way! I seriously don't want to die here! I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. I don't think he did the murdering, honestly. I'm buying, if it's an act, I'm buying into it. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? I'm sorry. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. I didn't know you two were close like that. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Okay, we already did this. He really is dead. Okay, is there anything... It's still chapter 1. I don't know if I have any more coins to be looking for. Who's spying on us? And what for? Obviously, Monono, the bear. Who was doing some plyo boxes before we got here? Who was doing that? You guys ever do... I think that's what they're... Plyo? I think that's what they were called. You guys ever do the plyo boxes? We have to jump so high. We did that. I was the spotter for this one kid in high school. And he was like the most bottom heavy man you can like imagine. Like, dude, when he would jump, he could make pretty high jumps, but when he landed, dude, you thought the entire earth was going to like shatter. Like he was not built for jumping, but somehow he pulled it off. It was terrifying to watch. It was a thing of pure terror. It was unnatural. But by God, he did it. How do I leave again? R, here we go. I'm like, how do I leave? The control scheme to this game is bananas, dude. You don't get any coins during an investigation. Is that true? Because I won't waste my time looking if that's true. Because I am trying to get all the coins I can. But I've looked at most things. The monitor Monokuma always shows up. There's got to be a clue here. No, there's not. I won't bother looking if coins are not going to be a thing. This is where we got the sword. Is it worth looking here again? I doubt it. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. That's true. We won't make any progress without investigating there. That is the most pressing location to be. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Well, that's what I was trying to do literally at the time of discovery. Why did I get an email from Just Dance? Hello? I don't know if you guys could hear my phone vibrating, but I got like 3 notifications at the same time, and like none of them are important. But one of them is an email from Try Just Dance 2026 edition for free. Why am I getting a Just Dance email? Who's selling my information? You guys interested in Just Dance? Could you imagine that on stream? Don't hold your breath. I'm sorry. That just caught me by surprise. That's all. This doesn't count as Just Dance. This is just Portal FM. This is me in Just Dance. Just doing this maneuver. Just this maneuver on the dance floor. What's your go-to dance move on the dance floor? Like if you're like at like, I'm not even saying clubbing necessarily, but like maybe clubbing, maybe you're at a wedding, you know, maybe with family or friends or something like that. You know, you find yourself on the dance floor. I think this is my go-to. You danced. All right, let's have a look around if we're allowed. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less lint than there was, or way less than there was before. I don't know how a lint roller works exactly. I can't say I've ever possessed a lint roller. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I know how to dust, but I don't lint roll. You know what I'm saying? That seems like something that people with pets would own. A notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant now. Well, look at it. Maybe someone wrote a note. Okay, my toolbox is still inside. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this. But see, here's the thing. He's like, oh, it makes sense it hasn't been touched. And it does make sense, but there have been at least at least 3 people in this room that you did not plan on being in your room. You had Sayaka, the murderer, and of course you got Mondo and, is that what his name was? Mondo and Suki? But one of them could be the killer. So technically, at least 3. One of them could have been the killer. I don't think they were. So I think at least 4 other people besides yourself have been in this room. That's what I'm saying. Then again, I don't think a toolkit was needed for what took place here.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building effing furniture, right?
So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we?
Toolkit has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. If that's true and not made up, then that's useful, maybe, possibly. A lint roller is a stick sheet of rolled paper, so it has a sticky sheet of rolled paper. Those layers, generally common with pet owners to pick up fur. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's more of a pet owner thing. You're a clue. You're not horribly wrong there, actually. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. Sayaka might have used it in self-defense, and that's why her wrist is fractured. Whoever attacked maybe got hold of her, like, sword hand or whatever and forced Sayaka to drop the sword. So it might have been used in self-defense. It definitely wasn't the killing blow, as the knife seems to be, you know, the murder weapon. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Oh, that's useful. There might still be some gold coating on the murderer, actually. Remember your theory last time about Sayaka wanting to be in your room for a gender-specific reason? I mean, gender-wise, as far as the rooms go, the women's rooms can be locked, and the men's cannot be locked. Anyway. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullet section. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. I do remember saying this, or something to the effect, that we should have just stayed in the same room. I know, boy and girl in the same room, a couple of teenagers, but when murder is on the line, we should have stayed in the same room. Two people maybe could have survived a fight against one assailant, perhaps. The different genders got something in their rooms, true. The guys got a toolkit, the women got a sewing kit with a diagram. We haven't gone and checked out Sayaka's body again yet to know if getting a diagram was really that necessary. Like, do we know a woman did it just because... Oh, I didn't even realize there's someone behind Mondo. Is that Kyoko or whatever her name is? I didn't even realize there's someone behind Mondo. But, like, do you really need a diagram to know that stabbing someone in the gut will kill them? You really need a diagram for, but then again, we haven't investigated enough just yet. I'm keeping my mind open. I'm keeping the possibilities open. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? See, that's the thing. Sayaka said she would not open the door for anybody. And to my knowledge, we haven't investigated, the door wasn't broken down, right? So what if someone had actually been hiding in maybe my bathroom the entire time, long before? Is that crazy sauce? Or would Sayaka have opened the door for someone? Had Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Maybe. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer? Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's true. How did the assailant get inside? So far, we can come up with ideas, we can come up with theories, we can spitball, but we have no evidence yet. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack? Well, I mean, this is the sheath, technically. And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if the sword is still sheathed during the sort of defense and eventually no, it can make sense. There's a lot of scratches all over this room. Clearly some craziness went down. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. That means they were surprised. They were taken by surprise. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. Or maybe you're dual wielding, one hand with a sword and one hand with the sheath as like a sort of bludgeoning weapon. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Technically, I don't think it's that weird that it has scratches on it. We haven't fully figured out the full picture of what went down. We don't have everything yet, but it's actually not as weird as you might think. Not yet. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? I would think so. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. I know, right?
Wait.
That would have not been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof.
Oh, I did forget.
So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Probably. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Indeed. I kind of wanted to look at the trash can, but I guess that's not really helpful. It's the display stand the sword was on. And that's all I have to say about that. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. All right, so yeah, we've been through this. I want to talk to them too before I go into the bathroom. One of the monitors. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
hey,
I try not to make my assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I see. Mondo?
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there.
Yeah, that's definitely possible and worth checking out. Good thinking, Mondo.
you son of a
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is a scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in.
But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes.
Yeah, that's very possible. Seems like Mondo, if he really is that sort of like against hurting a woman, seems like he would not be our primary suspect, if that holds up. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
what is she doing? She's touching the floor is what it seems like.
isn't it obvious?
No?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Okay.
Searching?
She was sat down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Yeah, someone used my lint roller. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Oh, so someone with very distinctive hair would not have wanted it to be found. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it
I
to...
see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it. It's someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? It would have to be the killer. If it was Sayaka, she would have used it before she was killed. And during the scuffle and fight, hair would have been left behind. Meaning the only one left alive in the room to use my lint roller would have been the killer. Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Someone with distinctive hair, so not you. Yeah, Makoto is undeniably average in every way whatsoever, remember? But there's a lot of people with really distinctive hair. We got people with bright white hair from like Sakura. We got like pink hair with like Kyoko. We got like even red hair with like Mondo and the baseball player, whatever his name was. I don't remember. We've got lots of people with distinctive hair. The bathroom. And on top and on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Kadol, whatever his name was. Dude, the Japanese names just do not stick. I am trying to remember their names, I promise. But boy howdy, they just don't stick with me.
I got that
Fan in my system. I swear, if all their names were like John and Steve and Joe, somehow I would remember. But the Japanese is just, one day I will be more cultural. One day I'll be a well-traveled cultural man with knowledge of names beyond your comprehension. But until then, my brain just doesn't work. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. I will say the knife is like firmly in her abdomen, like under like where you'd expect like the rib cage to be. So like, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. There's a lot of blood, guys. Like it is splattered. Like like she exploded, dude. It's funnier hearing you pronounce them when you aren't. Am I pronouncing most of them wrong or weird? But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Okay, we can look around. Oh, God. Is it just me? Her feet look like they're not... They look like they're too far tilted. Anyway. Hey, Turbo. We're investigating a murder. The water from the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Ah, so it wouldn't have been able to be used to clean up the mess. That's true. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. I mean, I'd be surprised if it wasn't, but it certainly seems like it was. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. True. It looks like a kitchen knife to me. We should go to the kitchen. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. And there's the gold. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. Well, that would seem to indicate someone actually whacked her wrist with either the sheath or the sword. Is what that seems to indicate. I wouldn't have been surprised for her to have glitter on her hands if she was using the sword, but on her wrist where it's broken? That's a little strange. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Maybe she touched something on herself or elsewhere. Usually that's what you use an index finger for, is touch, touch, touch. The palms on both her hands are totally spotless. But how come only her left finger? That is most curious. Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, the plot thickens. That is very unusual. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? I mean, it could, but the killer would have had to be really weird about it. Bashing her wrist for no reason. So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. That does seem most likely. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Seems like it. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw 11037. What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. What'd that mean? Did Sayaka do this? I think she did. That's why she's got the blood on her finger. I think she was killed. Get some of her own blood to leave us a clue, a hint. 11037. What do we know about number? I might need to look at my, info. I think that's all we're gonna get out of here. 'Cause that's just her. We got her body, we got beyond her, and we got the shower. Yeah. Yeah, she definitely wrote the 11037. Wrong button. We don't have... I mean, we only have 15 people anyway. 11:37. Does that mean something? Are you disappointed in me? Dude, it's been like over a week since I played this last. I don't remember. You know how my brain is? Dude, how long have you been watching me? Are you really disappointed? Come on, brother. Leave the bathroom? Yes. Also, you have to remember, I've never played this game before.
It would seem.
This is a mistake people make. By the way, I have to use the restroom real quick. People make this mistake all the time. When you've played a game before, things seem obvious. But when you've never played a game before, they're not obvious. It's not that obvious. Hang on, I gotta run real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna admit that quick break purposes. Well, restroom, drink, also kind of really want a snack. I didn't say that, but also kind of wanted a snack. Funny number needs no recognition. Is it a funny number? 11037? What am I missing? It feels like it might be like a room number or a code, or it might be short for someone's name. Not knowing builds character. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet, maybe. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? The entirety of chat knows. I'm the only one that doesn't seem to know what 11037 means. 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. Is it part of someone's name? Like how you can spell boobies with numbers? Like I'm not, but I'm not seeing it though. Also, if it's someone's name in numbers, but everyone's freaking Japanese ass names that I can't remember anyway. Like that's why I can't remember. That's why if it's someone's name, it's because I don't know what anyone's freaking name is. I have no idea what it could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Not good. The result.
Well,
think about it. Well, like her left hand was the bloody one, and the letters were behind her, so she would have had to write upside down. So yeah, it's probably someone's freaking stupid ass name, but I can't, like, how would you do that? You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Oh! I see it! It's frickin' Leon! Which one was that? Which one was Leon? That's the baseball guy, right? I see it now. I see it now. Yeah, she would have had to, because it's her wrong hand. She would have had to write it upside down. The gears are spinning as I had to literally physically stand up and, and turn upside down. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Yeah, I don't know if I have that spell in or not. Maybe not. Ah, congratulations! It's a celebration! But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. You know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Correct.
Shut up!
What do you mean? What do you mean, shut up? It's a reading game. So the door frame doesn't quite fit the frame. The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Oh, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What about it? Don't leave me hanging. What about it? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. It's because we taught Sayaka how to get inside. We taught Sayaka how to get inside, but whoever came in attacking didn't know how to and had to beat the door open. Why is it like this? They had to force their way in. I know exactly what happened. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Oh. Or that. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. So wait, is it broken or is it unscrewed? Like, if you unscrew the dang thing, that's not breaking it. Is it broken or is it unscrewed? Was tools used or was it bashed in? Breaking makes it seem like it was bashed in with something. Let's be very clear here. Was tools used or was it broken? But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Nice! Bathroom doorknob has been added to the Truth Bullet. I'm gonna read that. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. Oh, that's so sad. It's actually so sad. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. No, for real, actually, Truth Bullet. We were not clear about this doorknobs. Was broken. The screws holding it in place had all been partially or completely removed. That's not the same thing as broken. That's just removed. That's just disassembled. Broken is broken. You know, you know what I mean? But If the screws were removed, it would have been someone with access to a toolkit. But that's still dumb, because anyone would have access to a toolkit if they were in my room. I have a toolkit right there. It doesn't seem like it's been touched, so it would theoretically be someone who took one with them to the murder, but who would take their own toolkit with them to a room that shouldn't have had a locked door to begin with? So if it was Leon, and he brought his own toolkit, why did he bring his own toolkit? Or did he break in, get stuck at the door, and then leave? No, maybe he used the toolkit to unlock the first door? Like, is this door broken? Leave the area? No, I want to look at our door. How is our door? Is our door broken? Fine, we'll leave. Mondo said no one used their toolkits yesterday. I mean, I know he said that. But he could have been lied to. Because he said that they, I don't know who they is, they were talking about it the other day. And no one said they used it. He could have been lied to, realistically speaking. Oh, hi. Hi, Mondo. What's up? Hey, Leon.
Seems like
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Psycho was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Nameplate? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Oh. We've been swapped. So that's true. Huh? This is definitely my room. But the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. That's a very good question. Yeah, Mondo. Yeah, because Mondo was the one right next to our, right, across from. So do you think the bear did that when we swapped places? Do you think that was a thing that the bear did? Or do you think the murderer was working with someone and they wanted whoever was coming after Sayaka, they wanted them to know where they could find Sayaka. So they saw us switch places, swap the names so that when Leon showed up to do the dirty deed, he'd actually know what door to use. And then seeing that it was Sayaka in this room, he assumed it was the women's room, brought his toolkit, and he would be able to get in through the door that way? Maybe. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizoto doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? I do need to go check out the trash room. I assume I can't just go into other people's rooms. Am I allowed inside actually, where is Leon's room? We didn't pass it, have we? I can't imagine he'll let us in. Can I go inside Junko's room? This is Junko's room. Junko isn't here anymore. She's dead. Yeah, I know. So, is it unlocked or what? Who's got her key? As I placed my hand on Leon's door, I noticed a human-shaped blur come tearing out of the depths of the hallway.
Hey, you bastard!
Hold up, hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? Well, I suppose that's a natural reaction to someone trying to go into your room without permission. You say that, but if I do it with, like, Yasuhiro, I bet the same thing won't happen. Alright, Leon, Mr. Sussy Wussy. Mr.
Mr. Naegi!
Oh, wait. Hifumi does. Oh, right there, Mr. Naegi. Huh?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Trying to enter someone's room without their express permission is the highest breach of etiquette.
So it would seem.
Whether it's related to the case or not, you must respect a person's right to privacy. True. Alright, so Leon's not the only one being sus. That's also because they're the only ones in the, I mean, besides, Bakugan over there. We haven't tried his room. So anyone who's here doesn't want us going through their room. We've never been in the trash room before. At the door, what is that? You there? No. Whoever's behind this must be using these cameras to observe our investigation. To force us into a situation like this? What the hell do they want from us? What is this? There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, I got a coin. Well, let's go. Wait, I can get coins. It looks like some sort of switch. Wonder what it does. Ooh, nice! I assume it raises and lowers the gate. Even here, there's a damn monitor. What is this? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room? This is where all the trash of the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Who's on cleaning duty? What do you mean? Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
He just repeats himself. No. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, is that how it's gonna be? You're gonna repeat yourself? This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So yeah, no one's allowed inside the trash room, really. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with a trash room key. So unless someone has the trash room key or has been given trash duty... Okay, I guess I'll leave. There's nothing much to that. I can go in the men's restroom. As one would. There's a specific lamp over each and every urinal. And these are lamps too, aren't they? This seems extra. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming inside. I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. And yet, I got a coin for it. Let's go! Or I can't check the stalls. Dude, these stalls get full frickin' rooms. That is bougie. Can I go in the women's? I know I'm not a woman. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Yeah, but no one's looking. I'm investigating a murder. Everything goes when you're investigating. Can I ask you guys about the trash? I'm so short. Byakuya, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
You're like a child lost in the woods. You know that? A total waste of space. Rude? What do you mean? Taka's the only one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Is that a good point? Which one's Taka? Brother? I don't even know. Taka's this guy, right? Yeah, Kiyotaka. Yeah.
Seems like...
It doesn't seem right. Killed in your room. Can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Right. I've been looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why did you ask? Ifumi? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want that cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know what you did.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
there's no way to
What are
think
you
about this
talking
in
about?
common
All my
sense
love is
anyway.
for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. Oh boy, we are... Oh boy. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. To each their own, Hifumi, to each their own. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? Yeah, this is stuff that people usually keep to themselves. If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask of you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You
Oh, okay. That was easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. But are we gonna actually find anything in here? Since Hifumi is the one that was supposed to be in charge of it? Unless someone else was in charge of it as of yesterday. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. What are you talking about? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Who's Rita? What are we talking about? Whatever, just open up the door.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Okie dokie, leave it to me. What is he talking about? Guys, do you know? Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then there's a Rita and Dexter. He's not talking about Dexter. However, Mr. Nyagi,
Without a doubt.
really, you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No, I didn't. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer's you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Well, let's check out this first thing, the trash disposal. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy. Mifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. You got something that I don't, Hifumi.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, they are just giant buttons, so you could throw stuff, and there is some broken stuff. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it was used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. I don't think it's a Dragon Ball, my friend. I'm kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future, like a crystal ball. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Leon. He has baseball experience. There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. They're not. We just saw Leon in the hallway. Shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The green button turns it on, the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Anything else I can investigate? Wait, maybe? It's like another thing over here. What am I looking at? Mr. Nyagi, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. Dude, I just lost like 2 friends in one day, dude. Of course I'm a little down.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of smut stuff that might help cheer you up. I don't need smut right now. I want Sayaka and Junko back. Dude, what's that pink circle? I'm confused. What am I looking at? That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Except a coin! Let's go! Yeah, what is this thing? I got like a sleeve? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A bloody burnt piece of something. With buttons.
A burnt piece like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
Hunk of burning love. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But if we found a piece of shirt missing its sleeve, burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Nayagi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, I think we're good to leave. You're not wearing a button-up shirt, though. I mean, unless your jacket counts. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. Must be locked. What was this room? How do I look at my map? Huh? What did I just do? The controls in this game are so dumb. Map. What am I looking at? How do I... Okay. Where is me? I'm over here. What is this? The warehouse. That's what's locked up. Okay. Alright, that's Makoto's room. Alright, got it. Dining hall. Gotcha. There should be someone standing over here. Right? What was that all about? Look. On the end of the room, there's a little person standing. Hallway. Oh, that's just for the hallway. Okay, this is definitely not where they're standing. Okay, I got it. That's a weird place for it to situate itself. Was this the laundry room? Where we once met Junko and talked to her about things and stuff. I don't think this is gonna help us. I just popped in here just cause. I don't know why I popped in there. There was no reason to, I just did. I wanna go to the dining hall. I still wanna know more about where the knife would have come from, and I feel like the dining hall would be the place. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, Aoi Asahina, so she's Hina for short. Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. You just like food. Her hairstyle is literally an ice cream swirl. So you know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. Tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Go on. See anything out here? How late were you out here? I'm looking for things to click on. They're always watching us. Are they ever getting tired of it? Jeez, it took everything I had even to just think about mocking them. Uh-huh. Ooh, hello. We've never been in the actual kitchen before. And there's a knife missing. Absolutely. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. I bet Owie does. Kitchen knife set has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Fantastic. What else can I check out? There's gotta be coins in here. We've never been in here before. There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen, too. Knowing Monokuma could be watching me, there's no way I could concentrate on cooking anything. A lot of fruits and veggies. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Except this coin, baby! Bada bing! Ah. I do need to buy some bunch more gifts, since all of the ones that we bought for Junko are now wasted, it seems. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. They even put them in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how he could reappear any second. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. But coins, let's go. I don't see anything else. Yes. Owie, what do you know about kitchens and knives? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was totally kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Well, who came by? Yeah. What, did you see anybody? In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Owie's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of my handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? No, of course not. I would never. I was trying to get in her pants. Like, clearly, like, they were clearly having a moment. They were clearly, like, doing it was going somewhere. Ina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? No, obviously not. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. But when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. You don't. ... All right. Is there anything else in here that I want to look at? It's just the clock and stuff. I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, I need to move as fast as I can. I'm moving as fast as MagicManMo will. That's as fast as I will go. MagicManMo moves at 1 speed, and that's Mo's speed. Alright, we'll leave. I don't think I have anything else to say to Owie. So we've been to the trash room, we've been to the dining room. I guess we're supposed to go to the gym as well. Mo always goes slow-mo. I go at whatever speed I don't think it's slow. I think it's evenly paced. Hey, what's up, Toko? I didn't look at the map, so I didn't know you were here. To kill someone just to save your own life? And I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day 1. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you, I don't do blood. I don't plan on doing any investigating. This could be true. Maybe she really isn't good with blood. But besides, I already know who did it.
This is
After all, where was the Sayaka killed? In your room, right? Well, what more proof do we need? We already know the truth. He really doesn't trust me at all. Okay. That's okay. I trust me. And who else do I need in this world? Me, that's it. Just me, baby. Any coins in these metal plates? You never know. Is this the same room we've actually been in before? Ah, hey, what did I tell you guys? You're like, Mo, you're not moving fast enough. Mo, stop checking everything. Mo, you're holding us back. Psych, I've got coins. You know who doesn't have coins? You. I have coins. I don't have a chip on my shoulder. I think that's everything, though. No one's saying a thing. That's why I have to put words in your mouths. I have to have a conversation with myself. When chat isn't chatting, I have to go into Let's Play mode and talk to myself. Some of you have seen my Let's Plays. Some people only watch my streams. Some people only watch my Let's Plays. Some watch both. Yeah, this is the room that I woke up in. This is the one. Alright, what else can I check? This probably doesn't have any coins in it on account of I woke up in this place and I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, psych. See? I said it probably doesn't, but you know what I didn't do? Give up. I am all about hunting. I'm like a bloodhound for tiny coins. You can't stop me. I will root it. I'm not a bloodhound. What about like a pig hunting truffles? That's more accurate. Does it take a special kind of pig, or does any old pig do? That's right. I need to go to the AV room and watch Sayaka's video. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. I have to use the power of the Dangan to finish my Ronpa. I don't know what that means. It sounds somewhat suggestive. Who cares about a surveillance camera right now? Me! It might have a coin in it. I don't know. Makoto does not want to care. All right, how do I play Sayaka's DVD? There's nothing inside, right? It's a DVD player, right? But I have. Do I not? Do I not have? I don't even know. I don't even know if you like. Do I need to like activate it? Don't we want to go look? Don't we want to go look? Don't we want? Aren't we curious, Makoto? I wouldn't even know how to begin. I don't think this is a thing that I can do. I don't think it's not gonna be a present. That would be crazy. The fact that there's 114 presents is insane. There is like 15 people though, to be fair. If facts. Okay. How do I... That is a thing I can do, is it not? Is it not? I guess not. Alright, bye. I guess. Why are we not looking up her... Wait, do I need to go back to her room? And pick it back up? Where am I? Where am I? What is up with this place and me always going the wrong way? On this floor is like it confounds my brain. Hold on. Do we not have the DVD? Get your butt back into Sayaka's room. I told you should have picked that up from the beginning, Makoto. Freaking trying to be all polite and stuff and not snooping like I would definitely do. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yeah, it's still there. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. I'm not borrowing, I'm taking it. She doesn't exactly need it anymore. All right. There we go. Now, DVD player, I assume? I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... her doing her performance. It's her gonna be golden moment. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Rest in peace, Sayaka. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Are they just dead? What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
I don't know, maybe the sudden disappearance of one of their lead stars, maybe? Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. But what the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. He tried to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? I don't know, it's hard to say, because if people knew that we were missing and what school we were going to, how would they not have found us by now? Unless we're not in that building at all. Like what does the outside, there's no way we could know. We're trapped inside with every possible exit blocked, but what is the outside world thinking? Everybody trapped in here is weirdly influential in their own right.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Been hanging out with Bafumi too much. Or Hifu, whatever his name is. Alright, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Well, yeah, I saw that Sayaka and Makoto's nameplates were swapped. If anyone else's nameplates were swapped, I probably wouldn't even notice. Kyoko. Makoto. Sayaka. Okay, so the map tells us what the rooms should be, not what the nameplates say. So then after the room that I stayed in, which was Sayaka, go Toko, Chihiro, Aoi. And then we go Taka, Mondo, Bakugan, Junko, and Celeste. Bakugan, Junko, Celeste. That checks out. And then we got Sakura, Leon, Hiro, Hifumi. Sakura, Leon, Hiro, Hifumi. Okay, so yeah, the only ones that are switched, I can confirm that. So the only ones that are switched are, in fact, Makoto and Sayaka. Okay. Where else must be seen? I don't know. I've never played this before. I have to keep looking. We're heading to the gym, but, like, we haven't gotten there yet. I also want to gamble real quick, but I like to try my hand. Now's a great time. Let's go. I got 12 coins, dude. Up. How do I do this again? 1 coin. It's a low chance of getting a repeat. Let's go gambling. Look, I got a onesie. Sick. I'm a gambling man. I don't know what that is, so that means that's something new. What do we got? I got coffee, baby! It's probably tea, but I got coffee, baby! We're under a 10% chance of a repeat. I feel pretty good. Let's go! All right, so we should be at pretty close to... Oh, no, we're still under 10%. 2 coins only brings it... Yeah, not down very much at all. I'll put a coin in. Just 1. Hey, yo, it's an old radio. I have a radio just like that from my grandpa. And we got like a tangled mess of hair or something. Lucky! Hey, yo! Do I get another one? Let's go! Oh, I got a dupe. But I got that one for free. So I've got 2 of those, I guess. If I put 2 coins in, it lowers my percent only by 1. I know you guys can't really see because I'm sitting in front of it. I'll just put 1 in right now. Mo, people have died. That will never stop me from gambling. I don't have a problem, and I don't want to fix it. I can't fix what's not a problem. Oh, look, he's cute. I've still got money to spend. If I die tomorrow, then I will have collected all this money for no reason. Shut up! But I just got some Fanta for you guys. Got 2 more coins. No repeats, no whammies. Let's go! Dude, I don't think I got a single repeat except for the 1 bonus one that I didn't even pay for. Let's go! I got so many things! How do I leave? I should probably get going. Oh, no, I know. Dude, we got so many good things! I know you guys probably don't... Presents. I know you guys probably don't care, but we got Cola-Cola. How do I... There we go. Contains a highly stimulating, almost addictive sweetness. Pair it with some nice junk food for a can't-miss combo. Dude, that's gotta go to Aoi, right? Got some civet coffee, or civet, I don't know what that word is. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. Civet? I don't know what that word is. It has a unique fragrance. Yeah, does it smell like poop? Who likes coffee? Who's a big coffee fan? We got the ration. Got a pair of glasses. Roller slippers with a heel. Fresh bindings. Astral Boy doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost and Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. That's gotta go to Hifumi. Quality chinchilla cover? A dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Who considers themselves to be elite? Probably Bakugan, whatever his name is. Bayoyaka, maybe. Adorable reactions collection. DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. It could be Hifumi again. It's just literally reactions. It looks like a dude in his underwear. This is absolutely the time to be checking my radio collection. Tumbleweed? A dried out plant seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off a cliff or something? No idea who needs that. Maybe Hero. Cherry Blossom Bouquet, a collection of branches from a sakura tree. Oh, I've got 2 of those. In the language of flowers, cherry blossoms represent a woman of superior beauty. So presumably a lady who sees herself as beautiful. The biker would love a seat cover. That's probably true. I guess he might see himself as elite. Pretty Hungry Caterpillar. A caterpillar, I thought it was like a squid or something. Caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. Someone who might be into toys. Old-timey radio. Oh, I've got 2 of those. Oh, right, that was the bonus one. A radio with a retro exterior, but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception to school, so you can't hear anything anyway. I wonder if that might go to Hero, just because I think he's the oldest of all of us. Pagan Dancer? A mature game designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god handing out divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. Well, I did. I think Junko liked the fun plane. Maiden's Handbag. Available only at the Posh Maiden Road, which is geared toward female fanfic fans. Please, please take me with you next time you go. Who the heck wrote this? Who am I taking with me? To where? Arrowhead discovered among some ancient ruins, fashioned from a meteorite. These say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you'll feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. I thought it was more like a frog suit or something. Personally. Okay, that's everything. Jojo error. Oh, Tutorial Chan. As a character, I see. Anyone in the front door? Celeste is here. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well...
Ah, so annoying. Must you fumble around, fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem. Which is?
As for me...
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf.
That's awfully bold of you, honestly, considering all our lives are on the line. But she doesn't like dealing in trash, so I think she might be one of those kind of like prissy, elite, like fancy. So when it comes to gifts, that might be worth keeping in mind. Something elegant. Some kind of mailbox with nothing in it. Any coins in these things? Again, I know we've checked these before. Or at least I'm pretty sure we've checked all of these before. Dude, this is the perfect time to check mail. I've checked literally all the scenes of the crime and all of the everything. I think we're ready to conduct this thing, dude. I think we're done. This is the perfect time. We're just waiting on Mono Bear to be like, time to perform the trial. See, I came out of that door and it started me over here, facing this way. That's why I'm always getting turned around in this room. I don't ever freaking know where the heck I am. Anything in the bathroom? Nope, literally nothing. Literally not a thing to click on. See, these are actual stalls, not like rooms like the ones upstairs. Puma means bear. So Mono Bear totally checks out. I'm gonna call him Mono Bear then. I'm still not allowed in the ladies' restroom. But how can I convince everybody that I'm a pretty princess? Anybody in this room? Again, there's not going to be really anything here, I say, while still refusing to not click on everything possible. Alright, fine. To the gym, to the gym. To the gym, y'all! To the gym! To the gym, y'all! To the gym! This is where I was supposed to go, wasn't it? Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the number 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Hiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hiro, what do you think? Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. I want to break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar to you? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? I don't know, Hiro. Have you ever at any moment in time felt like you controlled the world? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. That's the one room we didn't actually spend a lot of time looking around. We walked in the room. I didn't really look around much. Shattered crystal ball has been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from my fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. That's gotta be like 1 million, like yen, not $1 million, right? Which is still too much money. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. Like 1 million yen or whatever would be like $8,000 right now. But $1 million would be far too much. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong, bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
I think I've got everything I need, so yeah, let's.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Probably the gym, right?
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, the mono bear room.
See you soon.
$1 million. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh, thanks, game. Yeah, like I couldn't figure out where it was on my own. Thanks for that. I could have wandered around a little bit more. In my system. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you.
You were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. The day that Kiyotaka actually breaks, snaps, and becomes a murderer himself. He seems like he'd be too upstanding to become a murderer. But it's gonna happen to everybody, isn't it? We're gonna slowly whittle this thing down until it's just me, Makoto, and one other person. And then I don't know what happens. We kill each other. You know what I mean? There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
Oh my god, this is elaborate.
Where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I don't doubt it. Is this my last chance to talk to everybody, I guess? It seems that way. Are they all just gonna look at me with suspicion? Ready?
What?
I'm watching you. You stay, ready? You close the door. Good.
So whatever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial, huh?
You know?
If you wanna confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You believe me, right, Sakura?
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
That sounds about right.
Got it.
Relax! I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet! Maybe you're obviously leaning that way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. This really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Gotcha, that was just a really difficult sentence. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her, very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. What even was your job, Leon? You didn't have a job. You killed someone. That's what you did.
So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call.
Yeah, you better hope not, because you'll all die. His job was murder, right? Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? You realize if you all pin this on me, you all die. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite the right word.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. Why? If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. I mean, if they pin this on me, I die. If they don't pin this on me, I live. I mean, so like, obviously I need the truth. But same thing with them. If Kyoko knows I didn't do it, then she knows if everyone pins this on me, she dies too. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. Dude, that elevator must have a massive carry weight. Well, no, actually, I forgot. We looked at all of our weights. Most of us are actually unusually light. But never mind. Who knows? This must be a strong elevator, though. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. There's a bunch of people here that are like sub 100 pounds. We're actually all very tiny people. And to be fair, now that I see the inside of the elevator, this is a very big elevator. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive... Oh, I'm sorry, this is not me talking. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
Yeah, you finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
What did he... We did what he said and found our seats. Oh my gosh. And yeah, there's 2 spots for Sayaka and Junko, and they just have, like, pictures. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Sat? I'm pretty sure we're standing. I don't think there's chairs in this room. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly fate. A foolish fool that only foolishly fools his own fools into fooling and foolish. Francisca gets it. A deadly class trial. God, really in love with the word deadly right now. Would I like to save my data? I suppose. In a new save slot, just to confuse me even more the next time we we boot up a stream. Chapter 1, Court Preparation, Pre-Trial Prep, Open Handbook, Set Skills. What's this class trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him? Even with a dead body laying in his bathroom? Skills from dates. Do I have any skills? I legit don't remember. Is this a thing that we've done? Oh, I've got melodious voice and trance. What is this? Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 3 SP. I don't know what any of that means. Grants, even low combos will increase the tempo. Effective during bullet time battle. Costs 4 SP. I don't know what any of this means. I'll go with Melodious because it's cheaper. Can I pick 2? Oh, I can pick 2. Sick. Alright. I don't know what any of that meant. Did I actually set them? I had to back. Okay, cool. The ones from Junko. I literally don't remember getting those from Junko, but that's okay. Which is a bummer. I think we had one time where we had a chance to where we spent like the day with Sayaka. We had like one chance. And if I'd given her a gift, because I think I had some gifts at that point, because you know how I like to gamble. If we had done that, maybe she would have had one last skill for us before she passed away. Maybe. But, oh well. What's in the handbook? My truth bullets, presents, my report card, my regs, my system. I think I know everything in there. I'm finished. Da, 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 da. All rise for the trial for the right honorable Mono Bear.
A basic explanation of the class trial.
Okay.
So, your votes will determine the results.
Right.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
He said in the most weirdly, like, sus way possible.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Right?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Just to remind us of what we've lost.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
How very thoughtful of you.
Friendship penetrates?
Ifumi, my god, get your head out of the gutter or we might all die.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
I told you she has a little bit of an accent.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
I assume that that one is just representative of Monokuma himself, maybe?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Yeah, I don't like how he's like, oh, don't worry about it. No, 100% that seat is for somebody that will either appear later or it's Monokuma when he has like a weird twist situation where he is the murderer or something. There's a reason, like he's playing silly, he's playing coy, but that is absolutely there for a reason. Even if it's not important now, it will be later.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. I'm sorry, like, they said it's going to be happening in real time. How fast do I need to be? Because you know I am not... Okay, you know what? Maybe I am slow-mo, alright? I'm a little worried. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. That's not what I wanted to hear. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your arguments. Evidence of a struggle. Okay. Do I click that or... Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Just gonna look at the controls right now. Influence gauge. If you choose the wrong statement or triple bullet, you will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, that will end the case. Focus. This determines how much concentration you can do. Okay. Concentration. By holding down the space key, you can concentrate and slow down the passage of time. This will consume your focus gauge, and you can't concentrate when it's empty. Fast forward. Hold down the control key to speed up the debate. I will never touch that button. That button will never be pressed. Period. Weak spots. When a character is talking, some text may appear in yellow. This is their weak spot. And it represents a potential lie or contradiction in their argument. Multiple weak spots may appear, and it's up to you to figure out the right one and attack it, which will allow you to move the trial forward. Firing truth bullets. Press the left mouse button to fire whatever truth bullet you have loaded. Loading truth bullets. Move the mouse wheel up or down to and select a truth bullet. If you quickly press the Q key, truth bullets will be automatically loaded according to their order. I don't know their order. Truth bullet flashback. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. What? These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. Silencer. You can eliminate white noise. Look, they told me I can hit the escape button. Shut up! And so that's what I'm doing! They told me I could do it, and so I'm doing it! You can eliminate white noise with your silencer by targeting it and press the right mouse button. If you success eliminate white noise this way. Dude, they need to hire an editor. Do they want me to proofread for them? Your timer will increase. However, if you shoot something else, you'll lose time instead. All right. In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Did that do anything? I clicked. Huh? Something's off about what she just said. I know, I fired. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. Okay, they're gonna... Oh, it's the narrator. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Okay, so I only fire if I see a weak spot. So I fire if it's yellow. If there's no yellow, firing won't do anything, I guess. But I gotta find the right one. I gotta point at the words, not the person. Oh. That was not clear to me. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. I have to sit through the whole thing once each time. Okay, kind of like Phoenix Wright with like the witness testimony and then the examination or whatever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Wait, what the frick? Why is it? Wait. Why was it auto talking? What did I click? What did I click to turn on auto talking?
Yeah.
How do I get to my options? I accidentally turned the narrator onto auto. We'll have to deal with that later. Yeah, we already know that part.
In Makoto's room.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
I don't see yellow.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong, nerd! Break! 10-minute recess.
Just a
We'll be right back.
second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
There we go. There we go. I had auto turned on. Space turns on auto. Okay, that was my bad. I must have hit space by accident.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That's about right.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
And yet here we are, Bakugan. You didn't say it. I had to. Frickin' edgy, frickin' quiet, frickin' stupid piece of poop. I don't like him.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, the knife, I assume. Make your argument. Kitchen knife set. Okay. Bakugan's 5 parallel universes ahead of us. Well, he's not telling anybody. He's being really coy about it.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Guys, we all
Without
know.
doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that?
Okay.
That son of
That
a
doesn't do
bitch.
anything. Just checking. I'm learning. I'm learning. Because the object that was thrust into Sayaka's stomach, it was almost certainly the knife that disappeared from a certain location. Okay, so yeah, that's the whole, like, you have to listen once.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
No, I don't think I was slow. I think it just
Without
didn't
doubt,
take.
That is the murder weapon.
I think you have to listen to it once
So
through,
the
right?
killer used some random knife they had on him.
Yeah, I don't think I was too slow. I think it just, I think you're just not, or maybe it's because I'm in tutorial mode, maybe? It's either you always have to listen once, or because I'm in tutorial, it didn't let
I
it
think it was a
go.
knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Yes.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Kitchen knife, that's what I said, Mondo.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Indeed.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yeah, it was sort of, like, very much so.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Nope. Says Leon, the actual killer himself.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
You say my room, but from the outside and in the hallway, it didn't look like it was my room.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
If she didn't, she wouldn't have said it, right? She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Aoi's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka.
Apparently I was too slow on that one. So it takes a while for the bullet to actually, like, fire.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
No, we haven't. Some way to prove I didn't take the knife. The person who was in the dining hall last night should be able to do it.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
Yeah, so it takes a while for the words to get there. Okay, so it's not instant.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I mean, it's true, Toko. I'm not the killer.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah, we're gonna need it to be a little clearer than that, Ellie. Please, for my sake.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Gasp.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
See, that's the thing about this whole thing. Like, I mentioned people being able to work together earlier, but it's kind of hard to believe anyone will ever work together to commit a murder, because if one person murders someone else and they get away with it, that person escapes. But the person that helped them doesn't get to escape. They die. So ultimately, the killer is always going to be working alone. Unless there's some other twist that I've yet to foresee.
Idiot swimmer girl!
Yeah, rude.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Bakugan!
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
That's exactly what it means. So it's like you're not really incentivized to be an accomplice.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Right.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Not likely.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
I know the rule hasn't been explicitly, okay, so that question hasn't been explicitly answered until now, but also Mono Bear was very clear at the very beginning. Whoever kills graduates. So I don't think there is an accomplice unless you're a complete idiot.
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case.
Yeah. Yeah, if Mono Bear's just gonna come out and say it, there can't be an accomplice. Like, even from the beginning, I know the question hasn't been answered until now, but the bear was pretty clear in the beginning, the killer graduates. That was pretty clear. Now, if two people accomplice together, and they both committed the murder at, like, the same time? That I don't know. There might be a way to be an accomplice and still get through to this. But there's only one murder weapon in this case. And so therefore, I think there's only one murderer. Why do I keep calling him Mono Bear? Because his name's too freaking hard for me, man. Oh, it's just Monokuma. I thought there was an extra no in there. You know what? He's Mono. I don't care. They all get nicknames. Look, they're calling each other nicknames. I get to make up nicknames too. Eh. I thought his name was Mono no Kuma or something stupid. I didn't know how to say it. Yeah, I think you guys, didn't you guys keep saying Mono no Kuma? You guys were misspelling his name, and so I thought his name was hard to say, and so I gave up and gave him a nickname. He's Mono Bear.
Oops, did I say that out loud? Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Exactly.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Oh, okay, Sakura.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
Yeah?
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
I mean, that seems innocent enough. I mean, again, Sayaka and Makoto should have absolutely stayed together instead of separate if Sayaka was really worried about someone coming after her. Like, really? I said that forever ago.
Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
It does not, Toko.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
A boy and a girl didn't spend the night together.
But I'm a girl.
Taka, you moron.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Oh, Taka, you poor sweet summer child. I did make that mistake initially early on when I didn't have a good look at Sakura. And then we got the bigger picture and I'm like, oh, my bad. But no, but Taka's literally been walking around in the real world interacting with Sakura. Come on, guy.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
And it would have been Leon, am I right?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because we're just now getting to it, Bakugan. You go sit down, you airhead.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh, it wasn't Leon? It was Junko or Sayaka? Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Why did she leave her room? Why did she do that? The Sayaka, that explains possibly how Leon got into the room. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Well, it's not Monokuma or Hina, so it's Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
But why? That's how the knife must have... All I can think is if she was like, I want a weapon to defend myself in case someone comes to my room. But that's what the sword was for. There was a sword in our room.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
So she was absolutely going there to grab the knife. The very knife that would end up being what kills her. I think possibly if Leon did the murder, he actually didn't come in with the knife. He came in, must have grabbed the sword, attacked Sayaka. Sayaka got the knife, tried to defend herself, ran for the bathroom got overpowered, maybe, and then stabbed. I'm not sure exactly, but that definitely changes the circumstances.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
That's what I would like to believe.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Possibly.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Snap. True.
What?
True, because if we're gonna make an argument that the knife was taken from her, someone would have had to do so, and that puts me straight back onto the suspect list.
See? He did do it after all.
I cannot get over her weird, like, blush face. What does that look? Is that embarrassment? Is that lust? Like, what is that blush? What is that face?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
The look of a successful author. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. I mean, they've already blamed you for the murder. We gotta get back. We've been digging our way out of that hole for a while, Makoto. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I would say.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
True.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Out with it, woman. What are you thinking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Is this gonna be the lint roller
You
thing?
know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear Hangman's Gambit? Yeah, I would love to know more about Hangman's Gambit. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. What? If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. This must be a crucial point. Hair? Am I gonna spell the word hair? If we can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. Oh yeah, definitely hair. What the frick? Oh, you have to shoot it multiple times. I'm done. So some of the letters have health. Got it. Okay. Complete!
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Indeed.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
True.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Yeah, it's more suspicious that none of my hair is there, almost as if I hadn't been there at all.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
That Sayaka had ever been there? I don't know, her bloodied corpse in the bathroom is pretty strong evidence without hair, huh?
That makes sense, does it not?
No.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Right? The bloodied corpse is pretty apparent.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Because their hair, especially if it was bright freaking red, would really stand out.
The killer got rid of it all, of course. to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
That's what I've been telling y'all.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Solely? No, but it is a contributing factor.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Me and Kyoko, same brain cells at work here.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
They certainly did. I don't know if anyone else noticed it, but me and Kyoko definitely did.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I do. The weird thing is that, in theory, we need to convince the rest of these knuckleheads that there was something wrong with that door handle, and half of them didn't even go check out the frickin' room to begin with, so they just gotta take our word for it. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is... the object the killer broke. Oh, yeah, the... doorknob. Present item, yes.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
Yeah, you never even went to the room, you frickin' doofus.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
I wouldn't have needed to.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Which is exactly what you would do, Leon. If your only choice is to break it, it's to break it. That's what you did. But your only choice wasn't to break it. It's the boys' room, so you should have known it wasn't locked. So when you couldn't open it, you should have known.
You still don't see? Oh, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? What else do you need to tell me, narrator-san? From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone. And your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Luckily, we've been learning all kinds of things about finding contradictions and playing Phoenix Wright. What bullet do I have loaded up? Bathroom door frame, let's go.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
What's my trust gauge?
Wasn't it, Makoto?
Is this the trust gauge? What are these?
We already know the answer.
It's not because the door was locked. I know, that's why I tried to stop it. I might have just straight up missed, I'll be honest, but no, there's a different reason entirely. Yeah, the door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
I don't need that focus button. I don't need the Red Dead Redemption 2 focus button. Get out of here.
Bust down the door because Sayaka had locked it. No, that's wrong.
Break!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Which Leon, if he's the murderer, and I think he is, he wouldn't see a problem because he probably thought it was the women's room because it had frickin' Sayaka's nameplate.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Is Monokuma allowed to testify anything, seeing as he literally knows the answers to everything?
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Well, the cruddy door is what makes me so lucky, actually, because that's how this is all falling into place for me.
That's not lucky at all.
Weirdly, it didn't seem like it in the beginning, but lucky now.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first
The
place?
nameplate.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer thought it was one of the girls.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Yep. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. They didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was... The one thing the killer didn't know was that the crime actually took place in Sayaka's room. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I just misunderstood. No, it took place in my room, but the killer thought it took place... No, there's absolutely no doubt that your room took place. Your room was it. So you should already realize, right? You don't have to overthink this one.
Shoot.
I didn't overthink. I didn't overthink it. I misunderstood what I was selecting. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was that they didn't know that it was in my room because they believed it was in Sayaka's room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
That's what I was trying to say. That is what I was trying to say.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
It's okay. We don't need that. We won't need that heart.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
At least, I mean, now I know. Okay, so the heart is the trust gauge.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms.
Don't sure me. You know I'm telling the truth. I literally explained my decision out loud and then clicked the wrong thing. Rewind the tape.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Yeah, we don't need that heart.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Exactly.
That is a definite possibility.
And the truth.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
You can't do that because you'll just die.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, then the person gets away with it and we all die. God dang it, guys, are you not paying attention?
Well, then, why Why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
But if you vote wrong, we can't, God damn it, y'all don't know anything.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
These dumb teens. I know, it's like, guys, if we get it wrong, everyone dies. There is no just giving up. Frickin' children, I tell you what.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's the thing I don't actually have a clear answer for.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
They could have slipped in when Sayaka had left for the knife. They could have picked the lock with a toolkit that allegedly no one has used, but I don't really buy that.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
It is, since Sayaka was out getting a knife, and I'm a little unclear at what time in the evening that was. It could have been before 10 p.m., but I'm pretty sure Sayaka and Makoto traded rooms at literally 10 p.m. So I think Sayaka left her room after 10 p.m. And so she would have been out and about when she shouldn't have been, dropped her key, and that would have been when like Leon or somebody picked it up and helped her get inside the room, or Lord knows what.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Convenient, but also weirdly convoluted. If she did drop her key, then she wouldn't have been able to return. Like, it's convenient, but it's also convoluted.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
That seems more likely. Picking the lock with a toolkit seems significantly more likely.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Okay, I don't remember that. You say if you remember, I don't remember that. So you know what? That one's on me. That one's fair. If you can't pick the locks, if that is actually out of the question, that's on me. I forgot.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
It is possible. She shouldn't have. She said she wouldn't do that. So why would she? She said she wouldn't even let Makoto in if someone knocked. So why would she let in the killer? Unless the killer maybe had dirt on her or something?
No, that can't be it either.
It doesn't seem like... It could be it. She said she wouldn't, and then she could have changed her mind like a crazy person, but...
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Don't tell me about where my place is, Hifumi.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
It really could be. Look, he's pointing. Look, we're right next to him. Who's he pointing at? Who's he pointing to? He's talking to us. We're right next to the guy. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... I've got 5 minutes. Is it the switching rooms thing? It's gotta be the switching rooms thing. It's gotta be the switch, excuse me, the switching rooms. We switched rooms because she didn't feel safe. But we also had the replica sword because she didn't feel safe. But I think, I've got hearts. I think it's the switching rooms. I can check I know I can check the description. I remember vaguely most of it. Where the victim was discovered. Makoto's room. I can't scroll. There we go. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room was also found in what the hello? On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was found in Makoto's right. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Right?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
Hard to believe.
What if her being scared was a lie?
I would say she has to be lying or changing her mind. Like, the only way I can see someone getting in is if she let them in, knowingly or unknowingly, but let them in somehow. So if the being scared was a lie, and we know she that's it. That's exactly it. We know she left the room after we switched. It would have had to have been after we switched. So we went to Sayaka's room, went immediately shut-eye because we're naive, sweet summer children. She left the room, swapped the nameplates, grabbed a knife, returned to my room to protect herself, and hoped that whoever was coming out to get her would find us instead, and we'd probably die and she'd live. She was using us.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
To put us squarely in the line of danger.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. I don't remember this. I don't know what this is. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
The notepad in my room that I clicked on and there was nothing I could do with it?
And these are the words that appeared.
Wait, what?
Oh man, I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Thinks Makoto is smart enough to do that? Apparently, very much not, but like... Kyoko was. I need a new assistant, and it's gonna be Kyoko. Or maybe I could be hers.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
That makes sense. That means Sayaka wrote that while she was staying in our room and was meant... Like, she wrote a note and gave it to somebody. I think Leon. And, of course, the imprint was left in the next page.
Huh?
So it was, in fact, Sayaka that swapped the nameplates. That confirms it.
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Yep.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
I did not. And I think we've already established that we did not commit the murder. It just doesn't make sense.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Which, if I did write the note, I could probably forge. We're all strangers. No one here really knows what our own handwriting looks like. We're all strangers. I didn't forge it, but to be fair, Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Not you, Hifumi. That is clear enough.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Never mind.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
Well, that paper is in somebody's... Oh, that might have been incinerated.
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Why?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Well, you can't just say something like that and then not elaborate.
Very well then. Pay attention.
I'm all ears and eyes. Make your argument. Dorm nameplates, okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Right.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Right.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No.
So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is it has to be because of what got switched between my and Sayaka's rooms. Right, the nameplate. I just wanted to, I just listened to it out.
Correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Right.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Right.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
No, that's wrong.
Break!
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Indeed.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Which if any of you guys were doing any real investigative work, you would have noticed. Everyone's like, oh, it took place in Makoto's room. Oh, it took place in Makoto's room. Oh, it took place in Makoto's room. Meanwhile, my room has Sayaka written all over it.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
2 of them noticed. 2 out of 13 is not great.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
No, and it would be easily missed. Except for anyone actually doing some serious investigation.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Of course not.
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Sayaka. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us 2. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Oh, guys, I didn't say this, but it's just now dawning on me now. I didn't say this because I didn't think of this until just... We've been so focused on Sayaka being innocent. She literally really did swap the nameplates, invite Leon to a room, grab a knife. She planned on killing Leon and getting away with it and setting Makoto up for the killing. She was going to try to kill Leon. Leon shows up, she attacks him. He just manages to defend himself with the sword in the room, breaks her wrist, forces her into the bathroom, and he decides to take that opportunity to kill her himself. Sayaka planned to kill Leon from the beginning. That's the only... She didn't go out and get a knife for self-defense. It was for offense.
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Yeah, Sayaka's the bad guy. Well, I mean, she's not the murderer, though. But she's not as innocent as I think we believed initially.
What? Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Yes.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
I don't know if it lies in the initial struggle, but it certainly lies in the little message that she left for us.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The gold on her wrist, obviously. It is interesting. It was Sayaka's idea to get us the swords. So that might have also been a way of trying to get us set up, but things went sideways. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. There it is. It's this one, right? And her wrist was glittery. Yeah.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It is. All that glitters is gold.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Very much so.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Dude, it's agonizingly in our grasp. We just gotta get there.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
It really is, dude. What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. Dude, I have it solved, my guy. That's a bit more to learn. There's a bit more to learn? There's still more to learn? Sure, absolutely. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. If you can press the Q button, you can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't think we have that many bullets left to go through, so it shouldn't be too bad. Make your argument! Okay, so I don't pick one now. It's just telling me what I have. Gotcha.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. The sheath, right.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Like, weirdly enough, no. Because the sword was in the room. It was grabbed kind of like in defense. She came at him with the knife. He had to grab the sheath, block himself, break her wrist. He takes out the sword. She runs. He grabs knife.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Right.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Dude, we got
If
it.
the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Useless is a strong... It would still be a decent bludgeoning weapon. And heavy is just deal with that.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
That's what happened.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Exactly.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Which was Sayaka.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Yeah, you think you got it, Taka?
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Nope.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Okay, Taka, let's pretend what you just said is true. When does the sword come into play?
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
Okay, there it is. No.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Yeah, so how's that work? How's that work? At what point does does the attacker have an opportunity to break her wrist with the sword before he has the sword to get the sword? Were there two swords, Taka?
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
She did not.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
A part of her body that makes it clear that she never held the sword at all? I mean, I can see a couple different ways. Like, her hands don't have any of the gold on them from holding the, like, hilt. Probably her hands, if I had to guess, is where she's going with this. The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Yeah, the palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
I just didn't really think of it that way. Like, I didn't really think we're already so far ahead in how we've devised how this goes down. I've just not had to think about it, but it's like, yeah, it'd be her hand. She would have evidence of using it. We might have mentioned that earlier when we were talking about her wrist having gold, but nothing else. We might have mentioned that earlier. I don't remember.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Right.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Yeah, there's just a man or someone barreling down the door to kill me. I'll take this minute to wash my hands.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Toko, this isn't about you.
No, that's not it at all.
Toko, I swear to God. Yeah, right? There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because she died. There's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at night. Yeah, the water's turned off.
I got it.
That's a really good point.
To the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
I wasn't even thinking along those lines of it literally being impossible to do. I was just thinking about how it would be insanely, hilariously weird to do. But no, it would have literally also been impossible.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Girl, it's been like days, hasn't it?
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Honestly, I don't think Makoto has taken a shower yet either, so I don't even think we have any room to speak. I've mentioned taking a shower multiple times, and no one seems to want to take a shower.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
It's meant as an insult, I'm pretty sure.
An insult, obviously.
Right.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Correct. The one who damaged the sheath would had to have been the one without the sword, which was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Correct. That's, well, I mean, I hate to break this to you, Makoto. We established that a long time ago. She went and got the knife. She would have known where the knife was. So if an assailant broke into the room, rattle, she's the one that would know where the knife is. But we just established after that fact, the assailant didn't break into the room. So the assailant came into the room, invited, guard down, super cash, super chill. He wouldn't be looking for a knife. Who would know where the knife is? Come on, Makoto. Think, Makoto, think.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
She really wasn't.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
She was. She had been planning on killing whoever it was, Leon, cough cough, whoever it was that she invited to her room.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Indeed. The only thing I'm missing is if it was Leon that she invited, why would she invite Leon and not someone that might be more easily overpowered? Like Chihiro. I think, I think she's the one that's like 4'3". She's like the smallest one here. She'd be the most easily overpowered. So why invite Leon? The only thing I can think of, there's a chance, what if Sayaka was going to plan on setting up Leon as Makoto's murderer, and Sayaka planned on eventually killing Makoto herself and getting away with it and setting it up against Leon. That's super convoluted. That's crazy. We have no evidence on that whatsoever. I just know that there's two people that make more sense to kill. If you're Sayaka, the smallest target is Chihiro, but the most gullible target would have been Makoto, the guy who would do basically anything for Sayaka if she had asked. That's all I'm saying, is that if she wanted to kill anybody, those two targets make way more sense than Leon. And yet, here we are.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
And that's our first belief. That's what we actually think. This is what we think. We think that she invited someone over to make it seem more likely that Makoto killed whoever it was that, you know, that she invited to her room. That makes the most sense. It just seems wild to me that she invited Leon. Like, what else do we not know about Sayaka and Leon's relationship? What's going on there? She would have picked someone who would had been aggressive to us. I still think it would have been ballsy for her to pick basically any of the dudes, because Sayaka's not a very big girl herself, and it's not like she's killing someone with poison or a gun. It's a knife. Like, you have to get in close and personal. The ways that could go horribly wrong are just too big for me. There must be a connection between Sayaka and Leon that we don't know yet. Why Leon would trust Sayaka. I don't know what it is, but that's the only other alternative.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yeah, to pin this whole thing on you.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
It does.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
And we know that it would have worked, too, because everyone thought that Makoto killed Sayaka, just because Sayaka was dead in Makoto's room. Even though it doesn't make any sense for Makoto to do it, everyone believed it, except for basically Kyoko and probably Celeste. Maybe Bakugan, I don't remember. But, like, for the most part, most people were convinced on that fact alone. So there's a good chance Sayaka would have gotten away with it, too. But it didn't go that way.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
For sure.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Dude, yeah, no, everything we do here is going to be risky.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Well, honestly, if you put it that way, but I'm cynical. Between just some random Joe Schmo and someone with a reputation on the line, weirdly, actually, I'd rather believe the Joe Schmo, but maybe I'm just being overly cynical about celebrities.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yes.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Right.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Yeah. Kind of like actually weird justice. It's actually, this feels especially bad because that means whoever the murderer is, cough cough Leon, when we pin this on him, it wasn't really his fault. I mean, he didn't have to kill her. It was defense, but then he had to barrel down the door. So he's still guilty of murder, don't get me wrong. But it wasn't like it was his plan from the beginning. It was Sayaka's plan.
Just hold on. That can't be true.
And yet here we are, Makoto. And yet here we are.
Because...
Hey, hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
No, I don't think so.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Are we out of time? Brother, we've not run out of time. What time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Right.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
I mean, it's cough cough
If we
Leon.
can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. No, there's a few things left. Make your argument. The dying message. Oh, is that the only bullet you're gonna give me? Okay. I thought you were gonna be mean to me. I thought you were gonna make me have to choose a billion things.
Decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I mean, I assume that's the
Very
one
well.
I need to shoot.
And let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
No,
Do we really have time for all that?
probably not.
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Toku, you've been wildly unhelpful this entire time. I'm just saying. Of everybody, Hifumi has been more helpful than you have, and that's just shocking. There's still one clue left, I'm sure of it. Sayaka left it on the wall. I know, Makoto, I know.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Indeed.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
Her one dining message.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Which is actually just Leon upside down.
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Because she had to write it with her left hand backwards against the wall.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Her left index finger.
I got it!
It's bloody. From her own blood.
Her index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
I program, but I don't know what numbers mean.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Dude, Hifumi got it faster than I did.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Hifumi straight up got it faster than I did, dude. That's crazy.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
There it is. Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Indeed.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Basically.
So, whose name did she write?
I don't know, guys. What's it look like? Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. Oh, how do I do that? Where are you at, knucklehead? Was he like immediately to my left? There he is.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What?
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
What kind of coincidence would that be? It's either you did it or you were set up, but there's no chance in hell it's a coincidence.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Yeah, right.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
The fact that she died and was so petty, because she set this whole thing up to begin with. The fact that she was so petty to still write down the name of her killer. I wonder if it was to save Makoto in a roundabout way. Maybe she hoped she could get away with it. No, because, well, she didn't know. I think at that point in time, she didn't know everyone would die if she got away with it. I wonder if she was hoping she could kill Leon, get away with it, and then still Makoto would have a chance of escaping in the future. I wonder if that was still her hope. Because if... Or maybe she was just being petty and just wanted to make sure her assailant wouldn't survive, period, and wanted to give him up. It's weird when you're dying in this situation. Like, in reality, if you were being like if you were just in normal life, I could see you wanting to leave a message behind for the police or some investigative team to find your murderer. But in this situation, if you leave behind evidence, you're condemning somebody or everybody to die. So it's either petty or planned, you know, and I don't know which one it was.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Did he? Wait, did he? Oh, yes, he did. At the incinerator.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I assume that whatever clothes he was wearing, because that was the cuff, whatever clothes he was wearing that would have had blood on it, the thing on the ground that would have been that burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. So if she didn't care about us and just wanted to escape, then the moment that it failed and she was murdered, then why give up his name at all? Like, she's dead. It doesn't matter to her who lives and dies, so why leave evidence at all? That's what I'm saying. The only reason to leave evidence is just to spite the man that killed her, even though apparently she must have been close to Leon to be the one that she invited over. Do you know what I mean? It's either spiteful or it was to protect someone. So even though she couldn't get out safely, maybe someone else she does care about can get out safely. It was all about her. It was absolutely selfish in the beginning when she planned on being the one to commit the murder. But then why leave the clue at all? If you're picking up what I'm throwing down, there's like more to it. There's more to it to Sayaka's character. Clearly it didn't work out that way, and maybe we'll never know, but... Yeah, that's what I mean. It's either spite or something else, and it could be spite. And I'm just taking the opportunity to point that out, because what we knew of Sayaka's character up until that point was that she was actually pretty, like, innocent and sweet and kind of, you know, blah, blah, blah. Wouldn't ever do anything wrong. That was our impression, but really now we know more about her character now.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
Or she did care about Makoto and figured, well, if she has to die, she might as well see if she can save Makoto by leaving the name of the murderer, and maybe he'll figure it out. Maybe. But first and foremost, she wanted out herself, absolutely.
And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
By itself, no.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Again, the hair thing, he's got bright red, very distinguishable hair.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. It's... How is incinerator? Where is incinerator? Both of these are the same to me. I don't know the difference between these. The where, is it where? We'll go, I can go where. Is it where? Both of these are exactly the same to me. Time is ticking, so speed up. I got a whole minute here. Dude, I got time. Where the shirt was destroyed, if we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Because the how is important too, because it was burned up by incinerator, which Leon does not have access to. Which means he had to like yeet the thing through the bars and throw a crystal ball at the buttons. That's how we know Hifumi wasn't involved, because you wouldn't have needed to do that if he was. Where it was destroyed, you're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the F's that supposed to make anything clear? You guys lied to me! It was how. The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. Then it's the how.
I got it!
You guys were wrong!
Look closely at how the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Exactly.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
This is Leon desperately trying to say Hifumi did it.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
But Leon just literally gave himself away, because Leon has been fairly clueless up until this point, and then suddenly when it's him on the line, he just listed the entire logic of exactly why he wasn't able to get to the incinerator himself, just to throw Hifumi under the bus.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. The crystal ball that he would have had to thrown like a baseball. Yup. Although, to be fair, anyone here could be capable of throwing a ball, but...
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Oh, is that the wrong combo? I should have just listened to the whole thing first. Obviously, the only person in incinerator, what part of that is wrong? That's okay. We didn't need that heart. It's fine. I should have just listened to the whole thing first.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
There it
in order
is.
to destroy
That's the
it.
one. There it is. I should have just listened. I needed to listen a little bit longer. I just need to listen and then shoot. That's absolutely
Hold
it.
on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was divine with it. Throw it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Well, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
It's your entire life crashing around you, unfortunately.
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Right.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Oh, sure. You wouldn't even have to necessarily be a baseball player, but it definitely increases your odds. If you're not good at throwing a ball, you only get the one shot.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Not for someone like you, Leon.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
A baseball man. It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because he was the ultimate clairvoyant. No, he was the ultimate fanfic creator, which gave him pinpoint accuracy in throwing a crystal ball.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Oh no.
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, narrator. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case, or you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. What the frick? Alright, so I get 20 minutes. We got years to do this. Person comes in, she have knife, attack, horror. He's gonna grab the sword sheath. Right? How does this work? What do I do? Is that not the... Oh. Wait, oh, I can scroll. There's more stuff. Here we go. Yeah? Oh my god, there's so many things. What the frick? What do you want? I did it. Act 1. What the frick? Oh, there's pages! Okay, hold on. They did not... Okay. Oh, it's going right to left. I'm so confused. Okay, it's going right to left because we're in, like, Japan or something. Wait, does that mean this needs to be this? Oh my god, they did not explain this. Okay, alright, I'm getting there. Hold on. This is more like a manga, not a comic book. Okay. So, at the door, comes in, an assault. She stabs. I think you can get a hint. First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in the room. Right. So, this would go here. Noticed. And then she's coming in for an attack. Defends. Blocks. Paching. Wrist. Broken. So that she drops the knife, hides in the bathroom, terrified. Things are going horribly wrong for her. This is not going according to plan. And so, to get into the room, assailant goes at it with the door. She hears that the door is open or whatever, gets brutally stabbed or something, leaves a message behind. This is her dead. And then we have to take care of the evidence and get rid of your red hair and clean up the room. And then we have to dispose of the clothes, which means you go to the incinerator, toss your stuff in. Did I put more than one thing in a thing? Where did you get the ball? Where does the ball go? Okay, the ball goes here. He turned on the incinerator first and then threw the clothes in. That's not the order I was thinking, but that's totally fine. He balls up the clothes. He turns on the incinerator, right? Balls up the clothes. It's burning. He escapes. He thinks he's gotten away with it, but left behind a scrap of evidence. And we just didn't use the Sayaka using the sword, because that didn't happen. That was a trick. Drag the sword over a question mark? What question mark? What are you talking about? Oh, like that thing back there? No, we didn't need to do that. Alright. Reenact. This is it.
You! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Yes.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
What? But she does drop her knife, though. Did I skip a page? Oh, yeah, there's the knife dropping. Hello? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? I guess that's when they took the sword out. Okay, so the knife... Oh, the knife is already... I swear to God, I don't even remember this panel. What did I do? Skip it? So anyway, so she comes out with a knife, blocks. Okay. Now the killer has the sword, and that's when she runs in here. I don't like this setup. I don't read manga. God, I read words. I read books with words. I don't read books with pictures. All right, well, that's got to be it.
You! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Yeah. He really didn't. She was really locked in a room.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And
Dun
with that,
dun.
all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
First, they stripped down.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room.
That he apparently picked up at some point in time just because.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
The random just like assailant, just random just dude pose, just so creepy.
But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh my. Baboom!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Baboom! Babushka! Completo! Flawless. Didn't lose a single heart.
Simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Objection!
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
Dude, we presented a ton of it. How about you present some of your own?
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Wait, which evidence is she talking? Which one is she talking about? Your first bullet time, my first bullet time battle? Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on. Wait, hold that thought.
I got that Fanta in my system! Fanta in my system!
I'll get that Fanta out of my system. One last piece of evidence. Alright, tell me about the bullet time battle. What the frick is this? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. Okay, dude, he's got so much more hearts and stars than me. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a rhythm game? Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center? What? What? No. No, I don't wanna. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Okay? Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker. What's the tempo marker? Reaches the center. Is that the little white dots? This whole game, this was all a setup. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Tempo up. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. Is that those skills that we brought with us? On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button and shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. None of this is sinking in, friends. None of this. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. This is gonna be miserable.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Right, because they thought they were in a girl's room, so they wouldn't have looked for our tools. They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, that's not really helping your case. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. The toolkit, but not mine. His. The moment of truth. What the frick?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
How do I...
Stupid.
What do I do? I'm confused. What,
Stop talking.
How do I... What am I right-clicking?
Where's your proof?
How do I lock on? It said right-click. Right-click isn't doing anything.
You kidding me?
Okay, that... Okay. What do you mean?
You lie. Shut up.
I don't understand. What am I doing?
You kidding me? Not a chance.
I don't understand what I'm doing.
Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Am I doing it, Mom?
Chance. You lie. Shut up. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Where's your proof?
What do I do? Did I fire it?
Prove it.
I didn't understand any of that, but I did it. I didn't understand a lick of what I was doing.
Doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Would he have it on him still?
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then...
Wouldn't it still be in his room? He wouldn't still have it on him, would he? We don't have ours on us. It's in our room.
The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
It definitely isn't.
Stupid. Stupid.
Pit.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
He hasn't had a rebuttal this entire time. He's just been saying stupid. Ooh, I don't think he's doing so good. He might do something crazy. He might swing. He might swing! Hey, A's? I gotta see. I gotta see at the part where he had to do the rhythm. Was that what it was? Yeah, the rhythm part was a C. Right? Phase 10 was the rhythm? Yeah, no, that checks out. I'll take the A. Victory Royale indeed. I got some coins! I can go gambling! That's what we did this for.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
A lever?
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh, you can just like straight up not vote?
Okay, then
What was that?
get excited!
What was the zoom in on Kyoko for?
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I'm gonna vote for Chihiro.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm a B. I'm a B. Let's go gambling. Well done, everybody.
Oh, looks like you got it right on the money.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
The Blackhead in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
And I mean, he knows.
Huh?
I think he's dissociating, guys. I don't think he's with us anymore.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, what the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
I mean, to be fair, she did attack him first. Then he proceeded to barrel down the bathroom door and finish the job. That was a choice of his. It was kill or be killed.
So that's why...
But that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Speaking of luck.
Urgh.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? I mean, what other choice do you have? I'm not gonna... Dude, where Hifumi is standing right in front of Celeste makes it look like Hifumi has her hairstyle. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends, to have to see something like that happen to them and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that aren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. But when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she did. She needed us on her side so that in the trial, had, she successfully killed Leon, we would have defended her and probably would have taken the blame. Not on purpose, we just wouldn't have been able to prove otherwise. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Unless we have someone here who can speak to spirits? Kyoko, you've never even mentioned what you do.
Boy howdy, the entertainment industry sure must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right?
I didn't say hero, I said Kyoko. We never learned what she can do. She was hiding that from us.
The passion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Oh no. But,
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
You really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done. You need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Yep.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? Exactly. It wasn't his fault when Sayaka decided to attack him, but it was his fault when he decided to finish the job.
So, that's why...
Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone else, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you not understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
It's TV time. Oh God, what's gonna happen? Oh Lord. Oh. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh God. Oh. This is trippy. He's been collared. I mean, that alone would probably kill you. Being dragged that fast by the neck. Hello? Oh, God. And we all just have to watch? And we... Oh... That's just being stoned to death, but with baseballs. And we all just have to watch? As he gets beaten to just a bloody pulp? He He didn't even want to do baseball anymore. He wanted to quit. He wanted to be a singer. Kind of like Sayaka was a singer, pop star. I mean, yeah, that'd probably do it. Yeah, that would probably do the trick. What we saw was pretty brutal. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control!
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
That's true. They all could just live peacefully here forever. That could just be our new lives.
Damn you!
Man, F you! Why the F are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Hey, you piece of shit, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
He swears a lot.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's something deeper, there's a deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Oh, that's all the cameras. We're on display. We're on show for people.
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Yeah, us, the stream. Or even in-game, this could be getting displayed someplace. Or like a council or something, kind of like Squid Game style, you know what I mean? Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. Yeah? It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? That's what I was... Is that what it was? The leaving the message behind? Was it out of spite? Or to protect us? Is that what it was? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her... It's her power. She has a power.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you? Her final thought was how she could protect you. I called that earlier, I'll tell you what. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her. We had this exact conversation. We had this exact conversation already.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Leon wasn't really that close. Junko, that was just kind of a bummer. That came out of just nowhere. Nothing to be done about that one. That one kind of sucks.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with... Junko, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm just a lucky guess. I'm psychic. That's what Sayaka used to say to us.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I did. Chapter 1, to survive. The end. Wow. And just like I have 3 down, 12 remain. To be continued indeed. Holy cow. I got an item. I got a baseball bat. The despair bat. No thanks. Who wants that? Who should I gift that one to? You want to save the data? Absolutely. In a new slot, just because I'm psychotic. There we go. But before the game continues any further, I'm gonna stop it right there. We have gone on far long enough for today's stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna have to put in a stop right there. You guys almost got an hour and a half of extra stream. Holy cow. Holy cow. I thought we were wrapping up and it kind of kept going. You guys were right. I was taking too long during the investigation. What the frick? What is happening with this green screen? I'm gonna lose my goddamn gourd, I'll tell you what. Anyway, I'll have to deal with that after. But anyway, there you go. Maverick, you were just in time for the very end of it. Understandable stopping spot. What do you? Yeah, I mean, duh, absolutely. The chapter's over. We're over on. Of course, it's an understandable. Who would not understand? See what's going on here? I'll deal with that. I'll lose my mind. Anyway, yeah, that's the good spot to stop. Tomorrow we will be finishing, Justice for All in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So tune in tomorrow for the conclusion of that. And then on Thursday, I will be starting No, I'm Not a Human, which has been a pretty popular horror game on YouTube. I know of its existence, but I haven't played it myself, as you might well imagine. And so we'll be playing that. We made our Super Chat goal, so I've got that game. We'll be playing that. We have a new Super Chat goal that I didn't mention earlier, but we're also raising Super Chats for Amanda the Adventurer 3, if we get to that point. Friday, the plan right now is to jump back into the Escape the Backrooms. Ashton will be joining us for that one. And on Saturday and Sunday, I don't have those streams scheduled out yet, but I'm planning on doing some more PvZ, some more Plants vs. Zombies, and maybe some Balloons, TD, whatever that game's called, 6 or whatever. We played it in a subathon ages ago a little bit, but we haven't had a specific stream dedicated to it. So a couple of tower defense type games over the weekend. If that's your jam, tune in for those. They're usually pretty chill because you're just kind of hanging out, placing things, and they're just pretty chill. Tune in for those over the course of the weekend. That's the plan for the week thus far, assuming nothing weird happens or changes. We're still trying to raise memberships. If we get to 10 memberships this month, then we will have a Discord movie night for folks that want to join in on that. We'll have a movie night where we all just hang out in like a voice chat and watch a movie together. We've already done one in the past. We watched just lost the name. What was the name of that movie with Jim Carrey in it, where he's like on a TV show but he doesn't know he's on a TV show? I just lost the name. Someone knows. We watched a movie last time. Why can I not think of the name of that movie? Why can I not think of that? Truman! Yeah, The Truman Show. Thank you. My brain failed. My brain failed me, dude. I could not think of that name. I knew it was like a person's name, but I couldn't think of the name. The Truman Show. Yeah, we watched that last time. That was a lot of fun. So that is our schedule and announcements for the evening. If you've enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like before you go. I would appreciate that. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe. And if you're not new to the channel, all the things you normally do: like, comment, subscribe, share with your friends, blah, 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 etc., etc. It totally happened. Wait, what totally happened? The Truman Show? We did watch that. It was a great time. So that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna hop on off of here. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, bye. Do a quick shout out to our top fans of the evening. Our number one top fan goes to Just Some Kind of Person with 450 experience points, and number 2 being VRHOO, that's Derica, with 450 experience points. I guess that's a tie, technically. And in 3rd place, Corjan Bet with 375 experience. Our top 3 fans of the evening. Shout out to you 3, and thanks for hanging out in the chat tonight.